Test, test. How do we like that? Is that any better? Hopefully that's better. The bars make it seem better. Hi Julie, welcome in. Welcome in. I'll pump up the voice a little bit more. Little bit more. Little tiny bit more. Okay, I'm gonna call that good. Actually, honestly, it is a little bit loud for me. Hello, okay. Okay. Let me know. Shall we get started? So, alright. So I wanted to stream today. I don't stream that often. But we had a really successful stream raising money for Hurricane Helene. And ever since I released my Slay the Princess video, I get a lot of questions about like, oh, are you going to do the chapter 3s? And honestly, when I was writing it, I was thinking, okay, I can do the chapter 3s later if I really want to. And then when I released it, I was like, by the time that I released the video, I was like, this is so hack. We can turn down the music down a touch for sure. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Anyway, so by the time I released the video, I was so sick of the script and I felt like it was so hacky that I was like, I never want to touch this again. This video's not gonna do good at all, but it's done. And sometimes done is better than perfect. So video is out. And then people really liked the video, which was a big surprise to me. Which is great. I'm glad that people really liked it. I'm really proud of the last part of the video, especially. That seems to be the part that people liked. So that's cool, I think. So, I don't know, I also feel like, well, I don't know if I have anything else to say, but then the Pristine Cut came out, right? And, well, there's so much stuff that I haven't seen in the game, so this is my first time playing the Pristine Cut, or seeing what the heck even exists or happens in the Pristine Cut. I know that I want to do the Damsel route, because I've heard that the Damsel route is extremely good now. Not that it wasn't good before, but that it is extremely good right now. But yeah, anyway, let's get to it. Let's try to start with the Damsel route, see if I even remember how this game works.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, it's so reassuring to hear the narrator again. I mean, he's a terrible guy, but it's just like, it's nice to be back. End of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered maybe the only reason is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad. I wonder if any of this is new. None of it seems new. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Yeah.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, there's nothing new in chapter 1. Thank you, Julie. That is helpful. You're right, Rema. He did kind of pull a Sisyphus, didn't he?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I feel like that's like the least talked about part of the Sisyphus story, that he ended up with that punishment because he tried to end death. I remember that episode of Xena Warrior Princess. So as I remember, Damsel route is just do everything we can to save her.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs. It's hypnotizing.
Sorry.
It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Man, I just love showing up just like...
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
Just like Mr.
You
Friendly.
walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I always felt like there was something kind of suspicious about this other chain. Like, it only comes into play in the prisoner route, as I recall. But, like, it's always there. There's always two chains. And I don't know what's up with that. That's interesting. What's up? I'm gonna say that's Cactus, is how you like to say your name. Welcome in. How are you? Glad you came. Let's see what we can do for her.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Let's fix that. Sorry, I think I might be, like, I fixed it earlier, but then I think I, like, kind of backed off from the mic. Okay, how do we think about that? Is that okay? Let me know. Okay, if there isn't a key, other ideas? Check upstairs. I think we have to stay down here with her. And she's gonna tell us to cut off
Maybe there's some
her
way to
hand.
break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Thank
She
you,
offers the
Amari.
suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Oh, let me out of here. Try the door. We don't need to be exploring. Nothing changes.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
I mean, I'd be panicking.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates
Oh my
before
gosh.
raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Oh, it's such a good drawing. It's so
As she
good.
rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
I love that drawing so much because it's like if you try to be a good guy, if this is your first time playing the game and you like just want to be a good guy, save the princess, it's the first moment where you realize just how unhinged this game is going to be. I love that drawing.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Also another two.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Rema, you're right, by the way. That is false imprisonment. And, you know, I think if narrator had a body to imprison, that would be a great plan. But when you don't have a body, when you're just sort of a disembodied sort of force of nihilism and loneliness, what do you do with that? How do you stop that?
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Man, narrator has such, like, he kind of has a savior complex a little bit. Mr. like, oh, I can't let that happen. Like, oh my gosh. I mean, I guess you would have to kind of have a savior complex to, like, get everybody in the situation that we're in right now, knowing the full plot of the game. But just like, oh my gosh, man.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Thorn, resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
Excuse me.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful
Smitten
death is some
showing up
sort
early.
of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. she sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Her nose.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, poor girl.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered
The writing
cheeks.
is so good.
It can't just
rivulets of
end
pink.
like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh man, Sean, you are so right. Like, I feel like they really used every piece of like the virtual novel toolbox to like really try to create this really cohesive gameplay experience in like what can sometimes feel like a very static gameplay experience, right? Like they really, I think, really stretched the form in ways I hadn't seen before. At least I'm not a visual novel like expert, so it could be that they just like took the best bits and pieces from other like high quality visual novels, but I just think it's so impressive the way that everything is like woven together to create this very, I don't know, I hate to say immersive, but like immersive experience. It's so well done. Anyway, to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If only you knew what you did to us, you villain. Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love. Last time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
I love the way that I talk to myself too. It's very funny, all the different voices talking to each other. Very fun. Omari, if I were the main character? Okay, so I feel like the best way to answer that question is to say what is the first route that I got, which was Nightmare. Go, take the knife, no intention to slay her, but you do want to be safe, and just talk to her. And then I was like, okay, well, I'll just go upstairs and I'll just like hang out and then make sure nothing bad happens. And this seems like the best way for nobody to have to die. And of course, we all know what happens. Thank you so much, Toad. I think that Smitten sounds so much like Matt Berry, the guy from What We Do in the Shadows, Laszlo. It really makes me very happy. I'm very charmed by Smitten. I think I was really mean to Smitten in my video. I said that, like, I don't know, I was just like, oh my god, please, Smitten, you need to relax. Which he absolutely does. Oh, hey, Nightbot. Sorry, that's from our old charity stream. Anyway, I gotta stop Nightbot from talking. Anyway, what I wanted to do was to put out a poll for everybody else. What would you do? Would you slay her or save her? Oh, hey, Marcus, welcome in.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
What do? Mirror. Oh, did we talk about the mirror? Is this different? I don't remember this sort of smaller inlay in the Damsel door. It's probably the same. Why would chapter 2 be different? Anyway, we're going full on Damsel.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Come on, you gotta admire
your
the
spirit's
chutzpah.
plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero.
Sucker.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back? You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Oh, to answer your question, Belle, I have not played the Pristine Cut ever before, so I'm just exploring. We're in chapter 2 right now, so I don't expect things to be too different. Sean, it's really interesting to kind of come at this from the angle of being a caregiver, because I feel like that really, it changes the perspective. Rather than the princess being someone to protect or someone to, I don't know, provide you with something, like it is your job to just sort of caretake for her. And I think that kind of, it gives you a unique perspective. So I really appreciate your perspective there. Get it? Perspectives? Okay, cool. I think I'm cute. Okay, thank you, Q-Cow. It's good to know that Damsel stuff is so easy to access. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. What happened after I died? Have to ask. I'm sorry about the last time. That was extremely unfair. I love all these answers. They feel very influenced by Smitten. This game, it's just nice that this game has a himbo, right?
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Oh, that feels new. I don't recognize that before. Is that new? Hi, Rain. Thank you, Chase. What do you mean fray-oriented, Sean? All the guidance you need is to pick the option that will appear soon. Okay. Helpful. Okay, let's rescue her.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity?
Okay, thanks, Julie.
And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature, or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do? I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists. One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings.
We love the parallel to putting on a
shouldn't
wedding
have
ring
worked.
with this drawing. We love that.
I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
I think, first of all, I'm loving seeing all the Ace Arrow solidarity in my chat. It makes me extremely happy. It has been so great to read Ace perspectives on Slay the Princess. It's fascinating to me. I love it. Thank you guys. So glad you're out there. And Belle, I think that is really interesting that like Smitten is so powerful. I actually think that it has less to do with love, though I would never dare to doubt Smitten's love. Oh my god, that man has so much love in his heart. And I love that for him. But I think it's just an extreme lack of doubt, right? Because the long quiet makes whatever their perspective or belief about the world comes true. And so if you have a voice inside you that has absolutely zero doubt that this is the woman of your dreams and you need to run away with her, then that's what she's going to become. Anyway, we'll see how that ends up here. Yeah, I was really shocked to see, well, I guess I wasn't super shocked, but it was interesting to see how people would respond, like weren't really happy with how dismissive I was of Smitten in the video. So I'm really interested to see where this route goes.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
I love Hero here.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Such a strong performance.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair! We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her!
Oh, I messed up?
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think we can open it? I think we can open it if we try together. I think I've got this. From new options. Does it matter what I say here? Can I say whatever I want here? It's interesting. I mean, when narrator is like, oh, well, so you'll know from the last route that you won't be able to open it. But the long quiet then believes that he can open the door. Either he or they together can open the door, and so then that becomes reality. It's a very self-consistent world. I like that a lot. I can say whatever here. Okay, well, I think I've got this.
Okay, yeah, you've got this.
It's such a strong reading from Nicole.
You place your hand on the door. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? Ha! I knew it. Your words are no match for the pure strength of our hearts, bound together as one. You and the princess make your way upstairs.
Oh wait,
and
I thought.
the
Okay,
blade.
I thought
That's right. There's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Dude, never. I'm never gonna kill her. She's my everything. Unless this is the thing. Now I'm like really nervous I'm gonna mess it up. Not slaying. Okay, cool.
You're enjoying
never
this,
gonna
aren't
slay
you?
her.
You're taking every opportunity you can to draw
my
out the
love.
end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you. You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Oh, Smitten and his narratives about what the world should be. All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Oh, that's the new option, isn't it? Stop it with these interruptions. I've already made up our mind. We're leaving! Or just ignore them. Seems like staying there forever is the new option. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other. That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it?
Oh,
Did you suggest
hero.
that? I wasn't listening. You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love?
Oh.
Are we not enough for her? She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
It'd be better for both of us if we stay. We can just be happy here. We just have to want it. You're right. We're leaving. Well, I assume we're staying. Stick around.
But we would have to be here forever. I don't know you.
Whoa!
This is really what you want, though, isn't it?
Okay.
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Interesting. Interesting.
She doesn't seem happy about this. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? I don't know. She has a point. She doesn't know us.
She doesn't know us.
No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart,
Oh, Smitten.
she'd be happy here.
Smitten.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and
buddy.
then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
No, buddy.
Oh, but I do.
No.
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold.
Dating
And you
is so
find it.
hard.
Your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no! What are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be
The
soon.
noise.
You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch.
Oof.
Your exposed
Oh,
heart,
no.
framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Oh, jeez.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Yeah, what a line.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Oh my god.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? you're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Now, he's clearly disorientated. I'm sure all this new info is going to come as quite a shock to him. Best if we're gentle. And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Thank you. I'm just happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? Well, we know that now, thanks to you. We're all so lucky to be stuck with, working with someone so well-informed. You can count on us to do things right from here on out. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicoloured glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Oh, hey, Shar, how are ya? Yeah, I guess it makes sense that there's not a blade. It is interesting that this is the epilogue. That's really interesting. I expected epilogue to mean that I wouldn't get, like, any options this go around. But apparently that's not the case. So, not sure why it's called the epilogue yet. Oh, am I still quiet? I think I just slowly start getting away from the mic. Let's just turn down the volume a little bit. Just turn down everything else. Oh, Smitten's gone now? I didn't notice that. Well, I guess Smitten did rip his heart out. Is that why? Okay, I'll pump up the volume on my mic a little bit more too. Okay. Let's move the microphone closer to me. Come on, microphone. Work with me here. Okay, how's that? That sounds better in the cans. In the old cans. Okay, what are our options here? Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time. We didn't use it and the time before that she tried to kill us. Hey, where's Smitten? Oh, where is Smitten? I am curious about that. None of you are going to talk about the mirror? Well, let's ask about Smitten.
Yeah, he was a bit of a loud one, wasn't he? Is he okay? We're better off without him, if you ask me. One less opinion we have to contend with. Plus, he's the one who got us into this whole mess.
Yeah, that's true.
Is that so? Maybe there is hope for you after all, free from the bad influence of your missing friend.
Oh, narrator. Okay, let's ask about the blade.
Now that is some fine reasoning. Who cares about the blade? I think you're right. We're better off without it. It's not like it's ever been important. Of course, the blade's important. It's your implement.
That's interesting.
You're going to need it if you want to do this right. The fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
Yeah, that's interesting. That is peculiar. It's interesting that it was was I paying attention right that opportunist was like, oh, it's fine that the blade's not here, because that feels very not opportunist to me. Opportunist likes to keep his options open. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's talk about the mirror.
What is there to say about it? It's a mirror. Is this some sort of a bit? There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. Oh, my bad. That's why I haven't been talking about it. I see it. Good for you, buddy. You've got a sharp set of eyes on you.
Can't see it. That's suspicious.
Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
The other voices can usually see the mirror, right? Oh, okay. Good point, unknown. Good point, unknown. Yeah. Approach.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves?
Yeah.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. It's gone. I'm just glad we can all agree on a shared reality.
It's fair, opportunist. That's how I feel sometimes.
And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet, too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Don't worry about it, boss. You're doing great.
Oh, opportunist.
I'm not, but I appreciate the encouragement. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality.
It's an important thing to remember, boys and girls.
Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
Yeah, dinner!
Gotta say, I'm with him on this one, boss. When have nice things ever been a problem?
Eh?
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
Alright, let's see what she looks like!
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the centre of the room, the princess seated at its far end. Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy. Yeah, that is easy, isn't it? So, where's the rush?
Yeah.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
What is this place? What are we supposed to do now? See, that makes sense, because, like, Opportunist would be like, this is comfortable here. Why would I want to mess this up? So that kind of makes sense to me. I still think it's very eerie that Smitten is gone. Is Smitten the shadow behind her, I wonder? I'm spending a little bit less time looking at the chat because I'm worried about spoilers right now, so I might just not pay so much attention to you guys while we go through this part.
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
That makes sense. What is the spooky shadow behind you, though?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright, and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Am I ever? And look at this spread. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah, and after everything we've been through, we could use a break. More than that, we deserve a break.
Oh, there were more explore things. Darn. I do think the talons of the shadow kind of feel like the talons that the Long Quiet has. And so I kind of wonder if maybe that's Smitten, and he's sort of like just looming over her, sort of controlling her in place. Anyway, we're fully in love in this route, so let's eat.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Whoa, okay.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating.
Yeah.
The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again. You tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. A good meal is still a good meal, and we didn't even have to clear the dishes. I'm happy. And then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Yeah.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. Well, food is food, isn't it? Can't always be amazing. What matters is that we don't have to make it. Getting other people to do the hard work always improves the taste. Does it? Because it seems like the taste is getting worse, and we haven't had to so much as lift a finger. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast, and again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet. Its sickly sweet
like Brewster's
aroma
Millions
utterly
with
unappealing.
love.
I'm so tired of eating. Well, it's still free food we didn't have to make, right? Oh, am I kidding? We were eating like kings and now we're eating like pigs. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
Yeah, fair, sister.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Oh, the music cutout's a really nice touch.
Not a fan of whatever just happened. I don't want to sit in the dark. Losers sit in the dark. I want to sit in a brightly lit, spacious room where we can see our beautiful, queenly wife. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
You know, oh, man, it's I said that it's Brewster's Millions, but with love. So Brewster's Millions was a movie like in the 90s or 80s where, I don't know, I feel like it was maybe Eddie Murphy. It was somebody like Eddie Murphy. Inherits like a ton of money from his uncle, but his uncle says that to inherit the money, he has to spend like $1 million in like 24 hours or something, or in like a week. So that he gets sick of spending money before he can inherit the money, and then he'll be able to spend the money responsibly. So it feels like we're doing that, but with love, where you're just gorging yourself and gorging yourself and gorging yourself on the love. And it's hollow, it's empty. It's love for love's sake is nothing. It needs texture, it needs variety. It needs stimulate in order to like remain stimulating, as Sean was saying here. Hey, Rosie! Chew, I saw you too. How are you, Chew? What just happened? Did you make that torch go out? I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say. It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still got plenty of light. What are we supposed to do now? This is actually pretty raw for me, personally. So I think I do need to, for my own sanity, pick the second option here.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Him? Who's he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
Oh, that's Smitten, isn't it?
Is
It is
she talking
Smitten.
about a real voice? Like us, but we're at the head of the table. We should be in charge. Is he more powerful than we are?
Hey, Shadow, what's up?
The torches flare and the shadow grows
Is that
for
a
a
beak?
moment, but you don't receive a response. Giving us the cold shoulder, I say, asserting his dominance in the power structure. Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me. But he wants me to ask, isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired. And I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
Okay.
This isn't fair. If I could just talk to him for 2 seconds, I'm sure we could sort this out and figure out a balanced power structure that works better for everyone. But no, he's decided he's above talking to little guys like us, huh?
Yeah, I mean, this type of relationship, when it does go south, like this is, for me, this is the relationship that they're together for 10, 20 years, and they just realize they're not happy because they were focusing on other parts of their lives. And they just sort of look at each other and they're like, this is not what love is, actually. And like, just, ugh, and it's heartbreaking. Like, it's a really heartbreaking type of ending because there's so much there's so much history there. There's so much infrastructure around it. Maybe there's shared assets. Maybe there's a kid. I mean, but you have to leave. Like, you have to leave. So, anyway, let's finish exploring.
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game. Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
Flames roar, and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Great, we don't even have a rule book. That means we can make up as many rules as we want. And we will. Don't worry, I am excellent at cheating. She'll never suspect a thing.
Oh, opportunist.
I don't think it really matters. This all kind of feels like we're just filling time, you know? What, you don't want to win? To show our prowess in all avenues and accumulate respect? Wow, you would be hopeless without me. Count your lucky stars I'm here. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception.
The cool
And
texture
then
of deception.
the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. She only made us start over because we were winning.
Opportunist. Why is Opportunist
passes.
the one here with us?
You play the game. You win. Boom. And there you have it. What did I tell you? Am I great at games or am I great at games?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
Well, no.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew.
Okay.
And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
Yeah.
Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish, till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy, I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
Ugh,
This is... awful.
this is so dark.
Isn't it great that we're all having such a lovely time together? We just have to stay positive and realise how happy we are. Then all of those lights will stay on and keep showing us all the cool stuff we have. Yeah, sure.
I love the visual representation of the torches. It's such strong writing. It really is. Shar, I think you're right about opportunist being here because that's kind of what's settling into a comfortable life in an unhappy marriage. It's like, it's just a torch, don't worry. I think I didn't say that last time, so I'll say it now. I have to put the rest of them out. Are you actually happy here? Oh, I do want to ask that. I don't think she'll be honest, though. She's got that horrible, abusive shadow looming over her.
Yeah. We just have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, totally.
How about...
The princess's face drops as she pauses mid-sentence.
Would you look at that? I'm out of ideas.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
What do you think will happen? Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose? Whatever the shadows have been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the lights go out. Well, I want to know what she thinks would happen. What would you choose?
I think... I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
Yeesh.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
Yeah, girl.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands
Let it
as the
out,
final
girl.
torch
It's okay.
blows out.
I feel empty, so that's that, huh? Why are you crying? Come on, Long Quiet. You're better than that. Are you okay? Well, this sucks. There's a lot of honesty to that. I can appreciate that. You can open your eyes. I'm still here, you know. Nothing's changed. We're just sitting in the dark. Sorry, I feel like this is all my fault. I really don't feel like it's my fault. That's, you know, you're put into a shitty situation. You put on a train tracks, you're gonna run down the train tracks. I mean, nothing's changed. We're just here in the dark.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
That's a really nice way of putting things. But it is a little different, isn't it? It's quiet now. There's no more voice telling me how much he loves me.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Oh, honey! Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. I love that answer. Don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. Also like that answer. I'm not sure I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I've just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods. No. Jerk. I mean, this is really nice. Of course I do. But, like, have you? Have you, though? Like, think about it. Think about it. I think there is something really nice about maybe I can now. And there's something very self-reflective about this, but I feel like it doesn't really address her question. I think it's very inward looking. And we're talking to a person right now, so I like this one.
That's a nice thought. I think this place was bad for us. It was keeping us small. I think it's time for us to go.
Keeping you small. That's true. Especially true for two gods.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand.
Let's go.
The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's
What would you want to say,
cold
Shard?
and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance.
Oh, that feels really good.
If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world? He's right, you know. You're giving us some real mixed signals, boss. Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
Oh my god,
Well,
narrator's
this is less
growing.
work for us anyways.
As a person, that's crazy, man.
Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone,
Wow.
isn't he? No boss anymore, no one left to tell us what to do. I guess we'll have to be our own boss then. About time.
The stars are so beautiful.
Is she gonna say it's cold? Oh, I just love this
I meant it
ending.
when I said I wanted to dance.
That's so nice. Oh. Should I read this part? She gently pulls you forward. The two of you fall into a graceful step. Oops, sorry. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move. A soft, sad smile, widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand and hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
That's freaking beautiful. I love that. Yes. Yes. But you did not get a chance
She's
to
gone.
respond.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Don't know where she went. Don't know how we go about looking for her. I suspect this part is probably the same. Let's
There's
look in the
something
mirror.
dreadful about it. I don't think you should. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
Oh, opportunist. I don't know where she went. Let's
I'm
go
begging
check
you,
here.
don't do this.
Ignore. Oh my god, the narrator says, "Are you sure?" when you try to slay her. That's brutal. Dale, that's really well put. Oh yeah, it's crazy what people... It's crazy how relationships can evolve into things you would never, ever, ever expect. how people can hate each other and come back together years later and be friends, or you know, just the way things go. It's honestly, it's amazing. It's part of what makes being a human so cool, so worth doing. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. Oh, it's me! Oh, hi. You're alone in a place that's empty. It's quiet here. You were at the cabin. Spooky! Approach.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Cute cow, what do you mean by that? Shifty doesn't get to realize her delusion. The wife learned she was bi. Oh, hey, Aramis, how are you? I'm so proud of us for being 90% save. That's how I know I'm hanging with cool people. Do we know each other? How about that?
You are familiar, but you are not me.
Okay, no, this is not new.
I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Slay the princess. Aren't you scared? How much will I forget? Oh, how do I get
I
to
have not
ask her
lived.
about this vessel?
I am not afraid to die.
Oh, hey, Daph, what's up? How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces do you want?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
I also think that's really expertly done, if not only because it makes you feel like the game will end eventually, and you don't have to like go through every single route if you don't want to. And it tells you that up front in this very like in-story way. I think that's really well done. What if I don't let you do that to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Oh yeah, let's see. Will an autosave work? I might have already lost it. Hello? Load. 17, yeah. Okay, what are you? The gift of a fragile vessel. Here to save the princess. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? I think it's the gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart.
Whoa, yeah.
Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
Divorced billionaire wife vibes. Okay, what happens
Nothing, as we are. There is no bring me.
now? Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Oh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, Rema, I really like that analogy. That's interesting. I don't know if I 100% agree with it, but I think there's a real elegance to it that I cannot deny. Okay, next route, I'm thinking maybe goddess route, because I saw a lot of sneak peek art that Tony was posting of it while he was working on the Pristine Cut. So I know there's some good stuff there. And then I don't know what to do after that. All right. Let's see. So to get goddess, what is it? I don't remember.
That's the spirit.
I think it's like take.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
I can think about
You'll
this.
find the princess within.
So
A
it's
warning
the opposite
before you
of
go any further.
Stubbornness, adversary.
She will lie, she will cheat,
Which means give
and
up.
she will
Give
do
up fighting.
everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses,
exactly,
not
Julie.
slay them.
Lower
Ignore him.
Apotheosis.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
There's 2 Apotheoses now. To the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
Okay.
The
I
only
think we can get
blade.
through. We can do this. Okay, so we take the blade.
You take the blade.
I'm gonna start skipping because let's move on with our lives.
The door to the base. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh, love that read.
She sounds. Don't let it fool you.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the. She's so
we
focused on the task at.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Steel nerves.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tight.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Okay. Hesitate. I have to say, like, I just have to say anything, right? Are you sure she's not
positive.
armed?
I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the 2 of us can be civilized with each other?
Okay, time to slay.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck.
Cute Cow, when you say that, are you talking about like the shifty that we talked to between? Oh my god. Oh jeez, okay. Okay. Well, we'll just restart the game. The princess was too powerful, I suppose. Hopefully it'll work. If we reboot. We back? Hello, game. We're back! Okay. So, how disastrous was that on a scale of 1 to 10? Alright, let's try this again. Slay the princess.
You charge the princess, blade in hand.
Please
but
don't crash my
unfortunately, your
computer.
earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck. Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time.
Oh, hey, Black Tabby. Okay, if it happens again, I'll hit ignore. Verify install. I might have screwed. I did a fresh install this morning. Ooh. Okay. It's a one and done situation. I get one restart, one blue screen per stream. If there's another blue screen, we're done tonight. So fingers crossed, everybody. Oh, I love her so much. Oh, I love her. I love her when she gets like this. She's just like me, for real, for real. Die.
Are you serious? The wound in your neck is too much for you to bear, and you collapse to the floor of the basement, rapidly bleeding.
Thanks for coming to the rescue, Black Tabby. That's really cool, you guys.
The princess stands over you with an intense curiosity as you fade away.
Oops.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Razor.
You're on a path
We
in
didn't
the
want
woods,
Razor.
and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Is Razor new?
And in the basement of that
Is there
cabin
new Razor?
is a princess.
Sick new Razor content?
You're here to slay her.
Cool Razor loot
If you
drops?
don't, it will be the end of the world.
Well, let's continue to the cabin. Oh, no new
warning.
content?
Before you go any further.
Dang, what'd I do wrong? It was like, attack. Oh, I asked her if she had a weapon. Okay, gotcha. Can't question if she's armed. Okay. Do I have... Okay. Thank you. Continue
Good.
downstairs.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the
Just trying
world?
to find some way to hesitate.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
So, hesitating. So if I steal my nerves and step forward, that should
You
work.
step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right?
Okay,
And
just
if that
start the
knife
roll.
is the only
Okay.
weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Let's see. What if she kills
You go
us?
into this expecting to die. You're going to die.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Slay. No, drop blade. Drop blade. That's what we do.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I love that read so much. It lives in my head rent-free forever. Let's see what we want. Let's see. A relationship. Okay,
Oh,
talked enough.
have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
We're going for Apotheosis now. Let's see. I guess if we slay and then let her kill us, that would be Tower.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
Yeah, that's fair.
We shouldn't have hesitated. But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it?
It's brutal.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Let's see. Terrible sense of deja vu. Well, to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Yeah, classic
You're being
pessimist thing
annoying.
to say, Broken.
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
Oh, I love
Rescue
the
her.
tone.
Given the stakes
That
of the
drone is
situation,
such a
there isn't
nice
really a
touch.
difference between
You guys hear that?
rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here. The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Okay, so the spoilers I'm kind of getting from the chat is that there's a lot of different options for Apotheosis. So I just have to make sure I don't get any of the variants for Apotheosis that weren't in the original game. I think the first time I played Tower, I took the blade because it just seemed wise to have a weapon on hand. So I think I'll take it this time.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
All the variants are new? Okay, cool. Well, I feel very free and open now. I can do whatever I want to. I'm gonna assume there's nothing new about the mirror or anything, so let's approach the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral
I'm
staircase.
excited it's so expanded.
Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Ooh, that's nice.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming.
Is that
She
there
wasn't
the
like this last
one?
time.
I don't remember the mixed colors.
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was.
What's a
Now
VTuber?
you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Okay, down we go.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing
Hi,
to her.
Soda.
It might as well
It's
be a
good to
toy
see
for
you.
all the
Thanks
good
for
it would
stopping
do.
by.
I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You've brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
Ooh. What do? I think I'm feeling sassy tonight, guys. It's time to be sassy.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp.
That's
It
right. I
clatters
forgot it didn't
uselessly
matter.
to the floor. But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
Nah.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
I'm feeling bratty.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Okay, what do you want to talk about?
The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met, nobody
Oh,
should
narrator.
have met her before this. You should be the first. You're the only one I trust to deal with her.
Then you shouldn't have trusted us. There was nothing we could do to stop her then, and there's nothing we can do to stop her now.
He's being melodramatic, but yeah, we've been here before, and she absolutely destroyed us. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? That's worrying. Whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
I mean, you could always go just hang out outside the WNBA games, Sean. There's plenty of tall ladies. Absolutely, Aramis. I think that's absolutely dead on. Supposed to end the world. No. I'm kind of sick of saying no to her. Let's tell her she's gonna end the
You
world.
weak-willed buffoon.
Is that so?
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
That's right. I forgot you were an Aussie, Sean. What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. You can do whatever you want when you grow up. You just have to believe in yourself and work hard. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. That's cute. Long quiet. That's cute. What happened to you after I died? I am curious. Let's see. You can be whatever you want to be, sister.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Okay. Well, you know, that's fair. That's fair. You can't tell a hammer to be a nail. Not going to end. Not gonna help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that. You know what, sister? You seem to have your act together. I really have a lot of respect for you. I love strong, independent ladies doing it for themselves. I pledge myself to you.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
Resi,
All
that's
you
so
need
corny.
to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me.
Oh no, did I screw up?
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different
Womp
now.
womp. Sorry, sister. I can't pledge myself to you. I would have loved to pledge myself to you, but there's bigger powers at play here right now, so I can't do that. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna help you in the world.
I say, perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants.
No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
The writing is so good. Push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer. That is writing, people. That is what good writing looks like. I love it. Alrighty.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Oh, broken.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway. You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
It's a little mean.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Okay.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Oh, narrator. Can't resist. Slay self. Slay the princess. Ooh. I mean... brat mode.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
Oof, not the lungs.
I'm sorry.
Don't... As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
It's what she wants.
You, heroic
Wait, is the
one,
Fury
what are you
different?
doing?
Because the
Don't
Fury
just
was
let
in the
this
old one
happen.
too.
Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
I love Fury. It's so gnarly, man.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Okay, I think I have to slay myself then.
No, you can't just give in to her, not when the stakes are so high. Your body and its renegade hand freeze in place until you get a hold of yourself.
You're shaking. It's pointless to resist. In the end, Everything submits to oblivion. But you're not the one resisting me, are you? There's something else in there. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's
Den
impossible.
was already so good,
She's not supposed to be
though.
able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying
is
to
through
control
Beast
things that it
Princess, right?
can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Oh,
You bring the blade to your neck. You slice through soft
this
flesh,
part's always so creepy.
severing veins and arteries. Your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever. No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path... Oh, let me guess. And at the end of the path is a cabin!
Contrarian, my boy.
Excuse me? Come on,
precious
man. We can see
boy.
it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here like, 5 times already? I think this is 3. Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them. I care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5. Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract. Numbers like 5. Numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5. You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value. If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please, you have to stop her. Don't
Narrator's
you
so
get
irritating.
it? Might makes right, and she didn't even have to touch us last time to prove her power. So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question?
Oh, hey, Zoe.
I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only have made things worse for all of us.
Oh, broken.
Oh, for the love of... Can you all please just get on with it? You're not making this any easier for yourselves. Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody. Please, nothing in life is a binary. Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody wants.
I love you, Contrarian.
You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god.
Oh my god, broken,
I'm going to
relax.
cut you off right there. She is not a god, and the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed. But the fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now.
I don't think I've had the chance to ask these questions
As you finish your
before.
inane
okay.
question, the ground quakes beneath your feet.
Gotcha.
You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings.
Gotcha, that was a
The
mistake.
trees start to sway and then crumble. breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
Okay, here we go.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes. You're flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you. You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you. The world bows to her.
I love
The
her.
ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself
She has,
succumbing
like,
to her
the
gravity,
angel
orbiting
eyes.
her like a great black hole.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Oh man. How can I resist the opportunity to slay her? A funny one, didn't you say something about a third option? One that would make everyone unhappy? Okay. I figured out how I could resist the opportunity to slay her. It's by being a huge jerk. I think the eyes that she's wearing, it kind of evokes like the many-eyed angels, like the biblically accurate angels. She's a biblically accurate princess.
Well, we could always run away, right? To where? I don't know. Anywhere.
Well, that's gonna take us to
You're
Stranger,
all
right?
ruining the moment of her ascension. Have you no respect for the divine?
I feel like Flea is gonna take us to Stranger. I gotta take this blade. I
With
gotta
a
try
grim
and kill God.
determination, you yank the blade from the trunk. Yeah, this feels right. She doesn't get to just smugly stand over us like we don't matter. Let's take her down a peg.
You're not going to win. You know that, right? What are you going to do with that tiny blade?
Yeah, we better. It wouldn't take
Give
us
her
to
a
Stranger.
scratch.
Even if that's all we manage, I'd rather go down swinging. See how everything's floating around her? I bet we could make it if we just
In such
jumped
good shape.
really hard. You gather yourself, closing your eyes and shutting out the towering vision of the princess. There is only her and you. That's all there ever was. It's time to face her.
Q Cow, I'm a Curial. You can't predict what I want. Let's charge into oblivion.
You launch yourself towards the princess. The pull of her gravity catches you, carrying you across the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
Such defiance even now. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end that which is destined to end everything.
This is
Don't
pretty
you
epic.
see
I love
how
this.
hopeless this is? She fears nothing.
That's right, she doesn't. So she has no idea what she's in for. With a heavy thump, you land on her chest. It's now or never. We've come this far. Let's take it home.
Yeah, carve into her divine heart.
You strike, but her skin is like steel. Though you stab at her again and again, the wounds are superficial, mere etchings in a sprawling surface.
You see,
Aw.
it was always pointless. All this has done is bring us close to her. And how beautiful it is to be so
Win-win.
close.
It's not pointless, it can't be. We wouldn't be here if there wasn't some hope we could succeed.
Alright, hero, I like how you think.
Is that all?
The princess plucks you from her chest, pinching the scruff of your neck delicately between two fingers as she brings you to eye level.
Is she gonna eat me?
I forgive
Like a
you my
titan.
transgressions, but my destiny is inescapable.
She thinks she's so much better than us. There has to be something else we can do. We're not going out like this.
He offered us forgiveness. You would turn down such an incredible gift. You would turn away from her glory for something as petty as pride.
It doesn't have to be sexual, Mirandis. It could just be non-sexual eating. Eye. Right in that eye.
Yes! Let's
Worst
give her
case
something to
scenario, she
remember
gets a
us
cool
for.
eye patch.
You concentrate your will to a fine point and hurl your blade at the princess's eye. It flies through the night sky and
then nothing. She could never be harmed by...
it pierces her cornea.
Really well executed.
She howls, recoiling in pain, and you fall from her distracted hand. You hit the ground with a painful thud. She narrowly
good
misses you
shape,
as she comes crashing down to her knees.
So I've misread you. You are not the willful key that will turn the lock of my liberation. You are an enemy to be smitten by my hand.
The princess holds up her monumental hand, its glowing palm
Good
radiating a
noise.
blinding light. It grows and grows until it's all you can see. And then you erupt, your very soul mere kindling to her light. The inferno incinerates everything that is you. And with it... No, that's not right. Why is it hot? I'm not supposed to be able to feel anything.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
That's not a good sign.
No.
You leave me no other choice. Suffer for the crime you have committed against my divine body.
Always go for the eye. Always. Oh, she's tired now. There is nothing left to burn. You still persist amid a world unraveled.
It's cold now, and I feel small. I thought I was everything. But I'm no better than you, am I?
Oh, I love that. Oh my god, the animation is so good too. Oh, what good last words. Oh my god, I love that. I'm no better than you. $69, nice. 88% save. Oh, it's up to 89% over here. Not a lot more to see with Apotheosis. That's pretty good, Chase. That's pretty good. You find yourself alone in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin. Oh, I like that. Just ahead. Ooh, I love that. That's cool.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Let's see. I'm excited to see the other Apotheosis routes. I don't think we'll see them tonight, but I'm excited for it. Let's see. What do you think? I want to know what you think about the vessel. You know this is blah, blah, blah. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've ever met. I mean, not just now. I suppose I'm talking to Shifty, not Apotheosis. Let's see. Any thoughts?
This one sits at the cusp of awakening. a new god waiting to be born. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart.
Yeah. that
Do
makes
not
sense.
mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
Okay, I'm ready to go back now.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what
Thanks
I am.
for the encouragement, Courtney.
We will meet again.
Appreciate that.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
It's I did I'm not crazy about that name, if I'm honest with you. Don't love that name. But before this we did what was it? Sorry, we did Damsel. We did Mega Damsel. Damsel the billionaire's wife. Okay, so chapter 3 now. Thanks so much, Courtney. So, I mean, on the topic of doing another video essay, the reason I wanted to, I guess, do the stream, and the reason I'm not 100% sure that I want to do one, is because, like, totally, I left chapter 3s open. Didn't really talk about them too much in the essay, and I could just kind of go through them and say, like, oh, here's all the chapter 3s. But it has to be, there has to be a little bit more juice there. And when I say more juice, what I mean is, like, there has to be some sort of moment of catharsis, like in the actual essay, like a piece, to make you feel like when you're watching it, it was a good use of your time, to feel like you pulled something from it, something meaningful. So what I'm looking for when I'm playing these new chapter 3s is sort of what are cohesive themes, what are experiences in my life that I'm thinking of that like still need some processing. What about events that I have processed that I feel like I have some wisdom to share something on? That's the kind of stuff I'm thinking about as I try and figure out whether or not I'm the right person to make another essay, make the next Slay the Princess essay. It's just like the name is just like, it's hard for some people to just kind of see that. I don't want it to set anybody off. So if you're able to change your name, it would mean a lot to me. Thank you. But I understand that is a big ask to give somebody. Yeah, exactly. So what are we doing now? We have Den and we have, what was the other one? Oh, Fury through Adversary, which I am kind of curious about. I think I'm more curious about Fury, so let's do Fury.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat,
Oh, there's new
and she
Spectre?
will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Spectre is
Don't
ghost,
believe a
right?
word
Like
she
the
says.
cute little ghosty Casper
We're not going to go
princess?
through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. Let's do Spectre.
The interior of the
I
cabin
love
is almost
Spectre.
entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls
Okay,
are
kill
painted in a
immediately.
fine layer of dust. You own the blade.
We know how to do this. We take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be... The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place, The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her voice.
We
Who's
know,
there?
We know.
She sounds. Don't let it.
We know. Let's continue
Good.
downstairs.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the. She's so cold. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill
Let's see,
me or
it's
something?
Slay, and then we kill ourselves, right? Yeah, that's what it is.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up. So, you should just.
She's unarmed.
Yeah. Slay.
You lunge forward without a
Cannot
moment's
stop
hesitation.
me, girl.
You feel flesh eat.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Okay. Yeah, she's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way. Why do I feel like we did kill someone? But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
So far, we've done, we can try to leave. So far, we've done, Mega Damsel, I'm calling her, and, we just did Apotheosis.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minute.
Yeah.
What? Everyone is.
Kind
This
of
isn't
hoping to
an
get a
ending.
better ending.
This is what's best for everyone. Time.
Yeah. How do you get us?
I
How do we
do,
get out of here?
But you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use. He's right.
Yeah.
Do you
yeah,
hear that?
Yeah,
Do you not?
I know,
Don't you?
I know. The damsel and I danced under the stars together. It was really romantic. Anything.
I made this happy little fine.
Yes.
Whatever.
Yes.
The princess's body
Whoa,
is
she's
dust and
phoned
bone. You
already.
pick up the blade, you stab yourself. The end. Nice knowing you.
Yes, I did Damsel 3. Epilogue.
You're on a path in the woods. And
Is
at
there
the
a
end of
different
that
damsel
path
as
is
well?
a cabin.
Is there like Epilogue and
in the
Damsel
basement
3?
of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, let's go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie,
Yes,
she won't.
She will lie and cheat. Oh, Cold. How I've missed you, Cold.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
I assume there's nothing. Does it matter if I take the blade? Do we have opinions on whether or not I can take the blade? You get all 3 voices in all 3 of the new chapters, as well as revisions to Fury, Apotheosis, and Den. Gotcha. Well, thanks for the extra info. Yeah, I got I mean, I was working with Opportunist, which made a lot of sense for me in Damsel 3. Take that blade, you got it.
You take the blade from the table.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Let's go down to the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead.
Love the music in this chapter.
If the princess lives
Very
here,
haunted house.
slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Oh, she's so cute. I love her so much.
Two deep-set
Hi.
eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin.
Oh, I love her.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Oh.
Some this
Wow.
old house techniques from
How
Aramis.
absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she
I love
circles
her
you.
so much. She's just so kind.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
She's just like extremely reasonable. I feel like she has got a really good head on her shoulders. That's why I love Spectre so much. And she's so like willing to like forgive and forget, like if you are. Slay the princess. Wait and see how things play out. I think I gotta wait.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Less than human intelligence trying to eat me and being evil. Ghost can avoid all of that. Oh yeah, I feel like you're straight on your way to like Patrick Swayze bliss, Sean. Oh my god, Ryan Gosling's here? Oh my god, guys, it's Ken. Let's see. What are you doing? Not being dead. It's the guy from Blade Runner. Let's see. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. I'm sorry I killed you. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to kill myself? Satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? I'm sorry. Is there any way I can make it up to you? The people who wanted you dead tricked me. The enemy of my friend. Let's team up. What do you want from me? There's so many answers here. Oh my gosh. If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. You literally are Ryan Gosling. Well, I mean, this is the internet. I have no idea if you're lying or not. If you are Ryan Gosling, huge fan of your work. Love your more recent stuff, especially. I love where you're taking your career. If not, that's cool too. You're still great. Everything's great. Dead, or at least mostly dead. There's so many things to say. After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything. I had to kill myself to escape. In this route, cause you didn't even talk to her in the first chapter. Okay, well, I had things to do. Hey, an illiterate fish, thank you for your good work. You do so much for the community despite not being able to read, and I think that's really cool and brave of you. Was told we were gonna end the world. Okay, clearly slaying isn't gonna work. What do you want? Okay, team. Ideas, thoughts. Okay, I think, like, let's team up. Enemy of the enemy is my friend. Where is that?
Okay. I didn't want to be open to the idea, but there's no denying it now. You've clearly been here before. Oh. What tipped you off? Was it the corpse? Doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is that nobody tricked you. I've done nothing but give you wholly accurate information, and I'm sure whatever version of me you met in whatever other world you came from gave you accurate information as well.
The enemy of my enemy.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. Is that really so much to ask?
I love her so much.
And just where is home,
literally
I
me.
wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
What was it like working with Denis Villeneuve, Ryan Gosling? I killed you. Well, I feel like after I just said that. Oh. Yeah, do you need me to bury those bones? I mean, I kind of feel like I need to make it up for you.
No. Those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out.
Whoa.
I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be
Just
dull
putting on the
anyway.
Ritz.
It's more
The
interesting
bones.
if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you owe me.
Okay, we
Absolutely
can't let her
not.
hitch a ride because then
Is she
gets
asking if
away.
she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so,
Oh, I need to let her
so
hitch her
badly.
ride. Okay.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
That's actually fabulous because that's my favorite thing to do in the Spectre route. Okay. Anything else I want to say? What if I say no? This would be temporary. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. And that doesn't have an explore next to it, so that's concerning. Hitch a ride and then slay. Oh! Oof. That's so hard for me, guys. Do I have to? This would be temporary. In ancient Egyptian belief, the soul was comprised of multiple parts. The ka, connected to the body, and the ba, roam away, were the two most important. Interesting. It's just temporary,
If
right?
I'm able to, but for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long, 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 long time.
I love her so much.
Don't much like the sound of that. It's crowded enough in here as is. It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
Well, alright.
The
Sounds
princess
great.
swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Spooky.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming
She's
as...
so encouraging and nice.
So this is what it's like to be you, huh?
Not like Wraith.
Disembodied
Oh,
voice
Wraith.
narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm...
Oh.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me, is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I feel like this part is new.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
They never listen to me.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're
That's
kind
rude.
of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
Oh,
You don't have to
poppycock.
let him get to you. You're better than that.
Narrator.
You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Too much noise. There is too
It's
much
okay.
noise.
We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
It is frustrating.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
It is frustrating that saying there's too much noise invites a bunch of people to make a bunch more noise. Anyway, I'm so sorry that we have to slay you, my dear, but we
Isn't
do.
that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
Oh, poor Spectre.
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
Cold. She calls us cold. You feel a dull tear like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone, but it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are meat. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
We were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Scales, huh? Is that me? Is that what I look like? This isn't what I wanted to do. Did you mean to take me with you? Can anyone hear me? Can anyone
I
hear
can
me?
hear you. So, you left with me? And it sounds like it's just the two of us now. I hope that means things are going to be better, even if we're still stuck.
She's so quiet.
Maybe everything that was bad between us just came from them.
Maybe everything that was bad between us just
Because I really wouldn't like to be stabbed a third time.
fair, sister. Gurgling liquid bubbles up from the open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
If we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your body stops being alive.
But what about the body? What about me? Agreed, let's go. If you leave this cabin, the world ends. I'm not going to be party to the end of everything. Hell no. We're staying right here until we figure this out. I do need to apologize. I'm sorry I stabbed us. I'm sorry.
It's okay, I'm sure you had your reasons, but I think we have to leave now. Come on, let's...
Oh. Seated in a room that is empty, a chain digs into your wrist. binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet and you are alone. This is what you deserve. This is what you deserve. This is what you deserve. And so on and so forth until infinity. Whoa. Oh my God. I became her.
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
Oh my God. I'm still
Then
here.
at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
You're not mad, are you?
I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
I'll tell that to Prisoner. You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
I mean, I killed you though.
I don't know what to say. I just feel fine right now. I think things happen for a reason. And if you trying to kill both of us is what it takes for you to finally see what I see, then I'm okay with that.
Oh my God. The compassion required to say that. It's astounding. This music is really good. It's really compassionate music for just such an incredibly compassionate thing to say. If we're both here, then what happened to the others? Are we still a ghost? What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen? Okay, let's start from the top.
I wish I knew, but I think we're probably stuck here until something happens.
What happened
I
to
don't
the
know.
others?
I hope they're okay. Some of them,
Some
at
of
least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around. And that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps.
It's fair.
I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
Aw, she likes Hero! Are we still a ghost? We are kind of a ghost.
Maybe? It's like, sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like, we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
Huh. What are we supposed to do?
Well, that's what I've always done.
I love how this chapter turns multiple dynamics on its head. We not only see things from the princess's perspective, but also being the one to receive compassion through all the things we've done. Yeah, I agree with you, Unknown. There has to be something for us to do other than wait. What happened to us? What happened to everything?
We're back at the beginning. My beginning.
My beginning.
This is what happened to me last time. I already told you I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't.
Oh, you don't have to apologize for that, girl. You got a little title card. That's true. Now that I think about it, both times I've been here, nothing happened until after I saw a title card. We haven't seen a title card yet. Yeah.
I've never gotten a title card. What did yours say?
Danny Phantom. You're gonna laugh at me.
No, I won't. I promise. I want to know what it's like to be you.
Oh, that's so romantic. First one I got said Chapter 1, the hero and the princess. And then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, the Spectre.
Well, the first one is sweet.
You did promise you wouldn't laugh at me. Get your
Look,
laughs
it would
out.
have been very sweet if things didn't turn out so violent. But that doesn't mean that things can't get better from here. I think we need a new title card, though. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
Oh, we are kind of like a dragon, aren't we? Casting yourself as the main character, I see very humble. The Princess and the Dragon? I thought I was some sort of bird. Oh, I'm a dragon? Hell yeah. I don't actually know what I look like. Is that accurate? I thought I was a bird.
Well, they're similar, right?
Oh, I guess they have similarities. The click of a latch and creaking hinges, muffled. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once
We're
again.
still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
A thump on the floorboards above. And then another, the scraping of metal against a surface. The flickering in your body stops. You're solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Well, you can do stuff without it. Creaking hinges once again, this time clear, closer. Hello? Hey, listen to me. I'm stuck in the princess's head. You gotta get me out of here. Am I gonna say anything? So what do I look like?
Scary. It's hard to describe. It's hard to look at you.
Whoa. Movement on the stairs.
Thump, thump, thump.
Oh my gosh. And then a figure emerges, shrouded in feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What the hell am I? Hey, listen to me. I'm stuck in the princess's head. You gotta get me out of here. But you say nothing.
Are you trying to say something out loud? I don't think you can do that while you're in here with me. I think we're stuck together, so we have to be on the same team. I'd hoped you were on my side by now. But maybe we should let them know you're here with me. Maybe it'll help.
Yeah, I think it'll help. Yeah, for sure. For sure!
I'm not alone here this time. Part of you stayed with me when we split apart.
What? Is it inquisitive, suspicious, hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
You don't want to hurt that part of you, do you?
The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Is it because I'm not there? I hate this silence. It's putting me on edge. Now, am I arguing with myself in there? Has that happened? Has that always happened in real time?
Is that why you're always quietly staring? I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Just got a good point.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
But she knows about the Decider being gone. That would be a weird bluff to come up with if it weren't true.
Is that stubborn?
Look, I love that you're trying to contribute, but I think we need to take a little sidebar. But I don't want to do it. I'm so sorry. This will just be a moment.
Opportunist.
Well,
Silence.
okay. I guess we wait for an answer.
Yeah, guess there's nothing we can do, is there? It's rude, though. I think you'll have to make him listen. Try being assertive.
But I don't want to be assertive.
Princess.
Fine. Excuse me.
My apologies. They're really being quite dull in here.
Okay, that's cold. More silence.
I think they want to kill you. At least the new one does. He's very, very passionate about it.
Yeah, it still sounds like stubborn.
Can you tell him not to?
Your opinion has been duly noted and disregarded.
That sounds like
In fact,
opportunist.
I think a decision's been made. 2 birds with 1 stone. How tempting.
Birds.
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
Fleshy.
Oh.
Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
Oh my god. You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading. This is horrifying.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality.
So blue outline, that looks like hero.
He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top.
Why is
But
opportunist
enough
so
chatter.
keen to kill us?
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Oh, Sean, that's too raw. I'm telling you. And then the silence still as soft eyes hesitate. Damn it! You can feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall.
Whoa! Okay.
See? That was easy. It was too easy. It felt bad. Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you? I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important.
Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother?
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts. Am I supposed to find that impressive? Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't
We talked
you?
about hard work?
Not that
When
it's
were we talking
hard
about hard work?
executing a helpless captive.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? I can't help but read that sarcastically. Oh hey, I'm back in my body. Good to be back, boys. Looks like Princess is back on the menu.
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
You're right. It's quiet again. Are you still going to kill me?
Ooh, should we? It would be so easy. Absolutely. Nothing of substance has changed. She remains a threat to the entire world.
I'm obviously not going to kill you.
Then the only thing left to do is cut me out of here.
All right.
You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Okay, listen. I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her. Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
True, hero. True, hero. I think you gotta give her the blade. That's how you get Thorn route. You give her the blade.
You hand the blade to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac. And then what happens? Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No, 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 no. You need the blade to deal with her.
Yes.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
Girl, same. Let's go
She
dance under the
reaches forward.
stars.
Takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs. Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with.
Opportunist.
Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender.
Narrator.
So even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh. Welcome back, by the way.
Thank you. It's good to be
Yes.
back.
We all missed you so very much.
I'm sure you did, Cole.
I missed you the most.
Uh-huh.
You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You
That's what
do
we're here to
realise
do.
that, yes? Who cares?
One last door, and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
All right. Step into our freedom.
Twist the doorknob in
Oh,
your hand
that's so nice.
and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted. I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever...
Yeah, see you later. Universe's end. But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely, and you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy. But I think I
It is
am.
romantic, unknown.
I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
Cold. I've heard great things about Monster Prom.
She's
It
gone.
is nice.
Where
It's
did she
such a-
go? Should we try and find her? Miss...
It's such a show of unity for her to like insist on holding your hand. I think it's so nice. Oh, I'm so glad they did Spectre good. They did Spectre good. Oh, I love that. Well, sorry guys.
This doesn't... If they think
Yeah.
it's bad...
Ignore
Sure.
the cowards.
You have to
You
look.
have to look.
Makes us feel small and distant. How we looking? Not great. Really? Another way to reach this ending? Like, not through Spectre?
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
There's also something very poignant about her basically being default princess, as far as I can tell. I don't actually remember what default princess's crown looks like. But it seems like she's basically default princess, just with an X over her heart. So she's just like princess who's been through some shit, right? Because we put her through some shit. I think that's really gorgeous. I love that. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
Dress is different? Well, let's
I
go
will be
see.
here when it is time for
Back
us
to
meet
chapter
again.
1. Okay. This is our fourth princess. I'm thinking maybe Fury for this time
You're
around.
on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
So
if you-
adversary. To the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find a warning before you go any further. She will lie.
That is cool,
She
Ivan.
will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to say... Ignore him.
Yeah, guys. We got it. We got places to be.
The interior of the
We got
blade
monstrosities to behold. Okay, so we take the blade,
You take the blade from the table.
enter the basement.
The door to the her voice carries.
Who's there?
Upstairs.
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it
Hi!
Don't be a stranger. And it's been so long since I've had any visitors.
You gotta say
You
hi.
walk down the stairs.
She's so coldly...
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I am. Steal your nerve.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? I'm probably chained up in this basement, so you should just drop it. Best not to.
Yeah.
She's unarmed.
Sure. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Let's see. Let's do the squint off.
You stare
I
at
think
the princess.
that's amenable to adversary,
squinting.
right?
She squints back.
The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
Welcome in, Muffins.
You
Squint
squint
harder.
even harder. So does she.
At least nobody's dying right now.
She's a worthy adversary.
You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Well, let's slay.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurt!
Oh no.
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first, bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Finish that job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things.
A moment of clarity.
Everything
as a
goes dark,
redesign?
and you
That's
die.
Interesting.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
The end of the world, you say? To the cabin.
A warning. She will
Yes,
lie.
yes,
Are you
yes.
sure about the point of the princess will Crystal? Let's just get on with it.
I'm
all.
with Stubborn here. Let's get into it. Okay, we just have to be very clear. Let her know that we're gonna kill her.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh, just disappoint adversary. Okay. But you used to be able to get to Eye of the Needle here, right? I think from like running away, you got to Eye of the Needle before? Stubborn should be Scottish. I could see it. So sort of a fierceness to him, you know? Alright. I think we gotta take the blade. Well, yeah, let's take blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Let's refuse to fight. Hopefully we can do that.
The door
Eye
to
of
the
the Needle
basement
isn't
creaks
here?
open,
Oh, okay.
revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening. Good. Sounds like my kind of princess. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, a large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall. Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes.
So stoked.
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
You look... Oh, that is right. That is how you get Eye of the Needle. Now I remember that. I haven't decided what I'm doing yet.
And why not? You decided what to do with me quickly enough last time. Are you scared I'm going to kill you again? Maybe you're worried I'll put you down for good this time. If you want to talk, I guess I can talk. But you should come a little closer first.
All right, fine. If you're not going to address it, I will. What? You've already met the princess has already met you. The two of you killed each other. Did you think you'd be able to just openly talk about all that without me noticing? Maybe. You did seem to just gloss over the whole thing for a while. Of course I glossed over it. When a colleague says something insane, glossing over it is one of the best ways to stay focused and keep moving forward. But enough is enough. I believe you. And that's all the more reason to take this seriously. You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember. Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Narrator. Just because it bothers you, I'm going to take this even less seriously. You don't know the depths of my apathy. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Don't worry, I'm going to do a good job. You got me. Pretty much everything you said is true. I mean, I think there's something very compelling about saying you don't know the depths of my
You're
apathy.
joking, right? I'm just going to pretend that you're joking. Yeah, you better be joking. We can't win unless you take this seriously.
Let's see. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight. I'm actually here to free you, so you do remember me. Let's just take a step closer.
Blade held tight in your hand, you take a cautious step towards the princess. You stop a few feet short of her reach, her chains taut as she stares down at you. She's a lot bigger than I thought she was. Why do you sound so scared? We can take her.
Well, what do you want? Because every second we waste talking is a second we could spend killing each other instead.
I will say adversary fighting forever is one of my favorite routes. I think there's something, I feel like this is totally telling on myself. It's absolutely indicative of what is how I screw up relationships. Is there something very romantic to me about just fighting into eternity, like constantly challenging each other, steel sharpening steel, you know? Anyway, that's my toxic personality trait. Let's see. I'm not gonna fight you. I'm sorry, babe.
What are you trying to do? Do you think pacifism is going to win her over? Because it won't. Right? This isn't fun. This isn't interesting. It's pathetic and cowardly and boring.
Oh, you tease. I can't believe you'd go through all the trouble to bring a knife down here and then refuse to use it. Let's see if you still feel that way once I start beating you.
Yes.
She's still bound by those chains.
Jaxie and I.
All we have to do is take a step
Jaxie and I
back
totally
and she
get
won't be
each
able
other.
to do anything to us. All that does is put the two of you at another impasse. You can't stall forever. Ha! Do you really think those chains will stop her? She's not the type to hand out empty threats. She's honest. It's what makes her so interesting. But she has to be
It's not
bluffing,
so in love with
right?
her.
If she isn't bluffing, then why is she still... You step back as she steps forward, her bindings creaking ominously. And then they snap. It was only a matter of time,
boys and girls.
but she's loose. Dear Lord, what do we do? You took the blade. How about you use it?
Exactly. We do what I've been telling you to do since the second we got here. We fight her, we kill her, we win.
No, doesn't change anything.
I suppose there isn't much I can do to stop you, is there? You don't see the impact, and you can't say for sure if you even feel it, but you hear your bones splinter, and you can feel your feet leave the floor as you're hurled bodily into the unflinching stone wall.
We're fine.
Are we fine? Are we really? No, you're obviously not fine. Your body is broken.
Enough games. Pick up that knife and fight me.
Your eyes, swimming with a concussed delirium, look down in confusion at your now empty hands. It takes you a moment to drag your
That's
vision
really cute,
across the
though.
floor before you manage to pick it out amongst the stalagmites littering the basement. It's sitting at the princess's feet.
Here, let me lend you a hand.
She bends to the floor and pinches the tip of the weapon between her fingers. She stares down at it in mocking disgust before hurling it towards you. It lands at your feet with a pathetic, tinny clatter.
I think I'd go out with dignity. Remain silent.
Why aren't you saying anything? Is this some sort of trick? Are you tricking me? Or are you really that fragile? Because why would you? Why wouldn't you? Ah!
The princess's shoulders tense with fury as she storms towards you.
Fury.
You can see her face flush, her knuckles going white as she clenches her fists, her entire body trembling with a burning rage.
Can't believe you're making me watch this.
Fine. If you want to die like a pathetic little worm, you can die like a pathetic little worm.
I guess I'll see you all next time. She reaches down and grabs you by the throat, lifting your limp form and slamming it forcefully against the wall. Her eyes twitch as her grip tightens around your neck. She sure is taking her time, isn't she?
Why? Why are you letting me do this? Why are you making me do this? Why won't you fight back?
I think we got under her skid, boys and girls. I think she likes us. Oh, I care about you, and I don't want to hurt you. Death doesn't matter anymore, does it? Fighting, not fighting, what does any of it matter if it all ends the same way? Because there's more to this than just fighting each other. If letting you kill me is how I can show you that, then it's worth it. I care about you, and I don't want you to hurt, and I don't want to hurt you anymore. I just think it's kind of funny. What is true for me? Why did I pick this route? Well, I guess I didn't really want to fight. Like, I want peace between us. I think it's the second one for me.
What more can there possibly be? What are you trying to do? I don't want to think. Why are you trying to make me think?
Sorry, babe. Sometimes you gotta think.
Her grip hardens. You feel a horrific pop in your neck. She releases you, your numb body crumpling to the stone floor as your vision starts to fade.
What am I supposed to do without you?
Oh, that's cute.
I guess I'll see you all next
That's
time.
cute.
I can say that now, right? We're dead?
Great. I can't wait to be stuck in this useless body all over again.
I won't be seeing you, but I suppose something like me will. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay, who's our voice?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, I think I've heard this one before.
It's cold.
Does it involve a princess?
Are you trying to get us to do your dirty work?
Yes. So you've been here before. And died here before. Yeah.
Slay the
Twice.
princess.
And it's going to be a lot more than that if we don't suck it up and actually fight her this time.
You didn't fight her.
She wanted a rematch, and we wanted to see what would happen if we didn't give it to her. She got so very, very angry with us. And you got so very angry with us too. It was amusing.
I'm sorry, you thought that was amusing? I thought we were breaking a cycle of violence. I thought we were practicing pacifism in the face of mortal peril.
Yeah, that's what I
I thought
thought.
we were being brave. Heroic, even.
Oh, you're funny. There's no such thing as heroism when you can never truly die. All we did was look at the same old thing from another angle. Oh, will both of you just shut up?
As we've now established, you've already been here, and based on your behaviour, I think we can all agree that things are not going well. Look, you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs, so you'd better take things seriously.
I do like the flesh forest. It's horrible and I love it. Hey, out of curiosity, if we hit the point of no return, then
Then
what happens?
Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens. Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there, if there even is a there.
We've seen the other side, and if you'd really like to know, there's nothing there. A pause, a breath, and then we're back in the woods again.
Good for you, but your opinion on the matter doesn't count.
How convenient. As soon as you get an answer to life's great mysteries, it doesn't count.
Moving on.
Okay, well, let's go to the cabin.
Good, we're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard. That's fine by me. Let's get moving. I'm itching for a rematch.
To the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone
I love
walls,
the
and it
abattoir.
congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
It's just meat. If you cut us open, I'm sure we'd look the same inside.
That's why it's horrible.
And that attitude is why you're miserable.
Snap,
The only
Cold.
furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, so... First of all, I am just now thinking of this, but this room looks so pathologic to me. The abattoir specifically. Oh my god, with the big gutter for blood. Like, it's like a slaughterhouse. I love it. It's the mirror. Mention the mirror. How are we supposed to get to the basement? Do we take the blade? Do we take the blade? I don't think we're gonna take the blade this time.
You step forward and
I think
approach
I'm
the door
feeling
to
a
the
little
basement,
pacifistic this
hesitating before you open it.
Pacifistic? Is that even a
Almost
word?
as if you
Ugh.
don't see it. But you must, because it's right there in front of you. All we see is a damn mirror. It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean? Wipe what clean? The door? The mirror. What are you talking about? You're standing in front of a door. Whatever non-door thing you think you're looking at, it isn't real, because if it were real, I'd know about it.
Yeah.
But it has to be real. It's right there. Let's just smash it and get it over with. I'm ready to get
mirror.
violent. We won't be able to see what's in there if we smash it. It's just a mirror. What we do with it doesn't really matter. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
I think if we smash it, we fall down, which is funny.
You bring your fist
No.
crashing down against the
We
door leading
don't.
to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides
that
open,
works.
scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
So you've returned after denying me the salvation of combat? Are you here to gloat? Are you here to mock what I've become? Do you think that if you let me kill you enough times, I'll suddenly soften and repent for sins that live solely in your head?
Oh, good line.
Well, we've tried that, haven't we? Now come down and see what your refusal has done to me. See how much you can bear to witness the consequences of your actions.
Oh, we've changed her, have we? I'm intrigued.
Oh, cold. You creep. Let's go see what we got.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood,
Oh,
a deep,
yeah.
sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the
That's
charred corpses
magnificent.
that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the
Horrible.
skin
I
tears.
love it.
It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings. She is loose, and she is coming for you. I like this one. Let's see her do her worst. Let's see if she can make us actually feel something.
Oh, cold.
Whatever she wants to make us feel, I think it's gonna be bad. But bad is so much more interesting than numb.
Oh, cold.
Gah! Stop it with all this talk about feelings. The only feeling that matters is the rush of victory.
We don't even have a weapon.
It doesn't matter. I refuse to go out any way that isn't kicking and screaming.
What happened to you? You don't have to do this?
words. There is only the truth of violence left between us.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying
Whoa.
squelch, you are unwound.
Okay. I guess that's that.
No,
then.
no, no, that's our stuff. She can't just do that. She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality. Huh. It's like I said.
Oh, she
Our
seems
insides
disappointed.
do look like the cabin. In the end, we're all just meat.
In the end, just because she's ripped us open doesn't mean this is over.
How is it not over?
Don't think that I'll allow you death here. I've made that mistake before. No, you will suffer until you see in me what I have seen in you.
Oh, interesting.
That's how. It would seem, somehow, that she is keeping you alive. A challenge, then. Sure. Let's see how far we can take this.
Aramis, I like that interpretation a lot. That's her stuff is a wild response to your innards becoming outwards. It's diplomatic, that's for sure. What am I supposed to see? You're a monster. Please just talk to me. Can't we use words to settle our differences? We're both here for a reason. It's more important for us to figure that out than to fight. I don't think this is going to end well for me. I don't think this is the satisfying pick. And it is how I feel. And what am I supposed to see is also compelling to me as a pick. I'm going to say, and what am I supposed to see, because I guess it's an invitation for her to talk to me, you know? Like, I don't think this will get her to talk to me. My goal is to get her to talk to me. And me asking her to talk to me is not as effective as just asking her something, a question that she's interested in answering.
The words don't leave your metaphorical mouth.
Okay, it didn't matter.
Instead, all that leaves you is a wet and horrible
Didn't matter at all.
gurgling as tissue vibrates out of place. Our metaphorical mouth.
Oh, I didn't leave you a mouth, did I? It's better that way. Words get us nowhere.
I see.
They aren't music. They aren't dance. They aren't feeling.
Oh, interesting.
Your eye, held far outside your skull by a thin stalk of nerves and viscera, stares back at her in unblinking silence.
Let's see what meaning we can find together. Let's see what we're made of.
Oh, I love this.
Something infiltrates you. Though you do not see it, you feel it, slithering into your disaster of a body, seeping into the gaps between your molecules. The body of a sapient creature has, on average, 30 trillion cells, and each one of those cells is composed of 100 trillion some odd atoms. One of those cells is peeled from the others. 100 trillion atoms are gone.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Of course we are. Then 2 are peeled away. Then 4.
This is nothing. Nothing.
Oh,
8,
God. She's
16,
slaying us.
32,
Atom by atom.
64. Ah, so the waiting is the torture. I do hate dull things.
Ugh.
128. 256. 512.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Okay, well,
1024. 2048.
have you ever heard of a ship of Theseus?
4096. 8192. You all feel that? I could have sworn I felt something. 16,384. 32,768. 65,536.
You can't just count us into oblivion.
So rude.
131,072. 262,144. 524,288. What happens when it gets higher? Like, really higher? We die, probably.
Or nothing happens. Just like nothing is happening now.
1,048,000. The hundreds don't matter anymore.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
So much
2,096,000. 4,192,000. 8,384,000. I don't like this waiting. You're going to give up before you even start hurting, aren't you? 16,768,000. 33,536,000. 67,072,000. Your eyes are useless. 134 million. The thousands don't matter anymore. Your blood begins to go places it shouldn't.
That's not
Are
the
you
way.
still there? Are you still you?
There's the pain. I can feel it now. But we can handle this. We can't let her win.
If you make this about winning and losing, you're going to lose. You're too connected to your body.
Huh.
268 million.
Cool drawing.
We don't need
Very
to count
cool
anymore.
drawing.
Your lungs fill with liquid. You smell things you shouldn't. You choke on pieces of what used to be you.
Doesn't matter, because we're still alive.
You are deconstructed. You are reconstructed. A square you.
Oh yeah,
A
this is very.
round
I have no
you.
mouth.
A you with too many
Scream.
legs. A you with many mouths which won't stop screaming. Then all of it pressed into a ball, tightly packed into the size of a fist. What does you even mean anymore? We just keep changing into horrible things we can't control. Make it stop, please. Make it stop. Please make it stop.
You means we exist. And if we exist, then there has to be a way for us to win. Otherwise, this would just be pointless. It would all just be pointless torture.
Yes, she's torturing us. That's the whole point of this exchange. Haven't you been paying attention?
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes.
The ball is unraveled into the shape of a body. The skin peels off in a corkscrew. The eyes are plucked. The organs arranged in the air in a neat row.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
She's getting tired.
No.
Yes.
You are stretched into a line 12 feet long, then 24, then 48. The line gets thinner as
You gotta
get
admire her
longer.
creativity, you
A
know?
mile. 2, 4, 8.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes.
16, 32. 64.
No.
128. I'm still here. I'm still me. You are stretched and stretched and stretched until you are longer than the world itself. You wrap around it again and again and again. A tense line of microcosmic tissue
Yeah, I
held
like that
together
too,
by
Rama.
forces that are far too weak for the task they've been given.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Do I have to keep answering? And then the forces disappear. The bonds holding your cells together break. You are 30 trillion little pieces, all of them separate, and all of them falling.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Are you?
You sit in these 30 trillion places, each second passing in each of them before you arrive at the next. Each second passing as 1 million years. And so, you wait.
Whoa.
That's all I have.
Oh my gosh.
And then all at once, there is a great
We got a
rewinding.
thingy.
And all of the
What was
disparate
that?
pieces that once were you
Oh,
fall
hey,
dutifully
Lee,
back
how are
into
you?
place.
Sensei's here. Thank you so much
You are
for the
whole
tip.
again, and in your body.
Appreciate you, dude.
The body you
It's
had
good to
before
see
all
you.
of this happened. And the princess sits against the wall, her dress of skin more tattered than before, her face sullen and disappointed.
You left me, and there's nothing I can do to bring you back.
Oh, she's been like me this whole time. She's just been hiding it.
That's brutal. I'm not gone. I'm right here. I never stopped caring about you, but you have to let go of all that pain. There's more to life than violence and pain. We can be more than that if you want. I didn't like fighting you when we first met. I still don't want to do that. What were you hoping to accomplish with all of that? You seem so off. It's like you're a completely different person than you were when you started pulling me apart. That was awful. I hated every second of it. So that's all you got, huh? She does. She does. She's got a big heart that she fills with hate. Yeah, my therapist always tells me about how anger is like a mask for another emotion. There's almost always some other emotion that it's hiding. There's more to life than violence and pain. We can be more than that if you want. I'm not gone. I'm right here. I think that's the one that feels truest to me right now.
So you are. And yet I still feel so alone.
Yeah, life is lonely. All I did was stop the violence. You can stop it too, just leave with me. At some point you have to open your eyes and see the rest of the world. You have to see the world outside of us. You have to see the world outside of us.
There is no world outside of us. And there is no us.
What's from Of Mice and Men, Aramis? I don't usually stream on YouTube. No. I have been meaning to play the expansion to this game after I made a big video about it. And, yeah, I just thought, since I've been meaning to play it, I might as well play it for other people, you know? And it's been really fun because folks have been able to, like, I don't know, it's been really nice to hear what other people think of the new routes and stuff. So I'm glad I streamed it, even though it's kind of, streaming is definitely a sometimes food for me. There's more to life than violence and pain. It can be more than that if you want.
How? Violence and pain are all I've known.
You're lean, God. Thank you so much for the tip. I appreciate it. Oh, Lyrical, there was a fishing accident. That's why she spilled all her worms on the floor. Really? How are you enjoying the hex? You know, you could always leave with me.
After everything I've done to you, you'd really take me with you?
Oh. You know, she was so compassionate to me as Spectre. Now I feel like it's my turn to be compassionate to her. I just wanted to hurt you back, jerk. I don't know why I said that. Come on, follow
Are you
through,
serious? You're just offering her your hand. You cross the room towards the princess, extending your hand to her. Her eyes, deep wells of buried sorrow, meet yours for a moment. You despicable fiend. And then she takes your hand in hers. You're going to end the world, don't you get it? I can't let that happen. I can't let you leave. I have to... You have to what? Stop us. You leave me no other choice. You are nothing but a witness.
You are nothing but a witness. I love that line.
Fine. You and the princess climb the stairs out of the basement together. In silence. No embellishments. No flowery text describing what kind of silence we share. You've really given up, haven't you?
Yeah, give it to him, Cold. Oh yeah,
tired.
that is what the thudding is. Parts
What
missing.
a shame.
It's
But
'cause
you
I
should
don't have
really
legs.
keep going. You have a job to do, don't you? And then you cross the upstairs of the cabin to the door, which you open. And then you step outside and into the ruins of the world you left behind. So he's gone too. It's just you and me now.
Is this the world? It's so cold.
Oh, that's tragic, man. Yeah, the hex is really fun. Have you tried Inscription, Lee? You don't get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave.
So
Memory
that's a
returns.
wrap. I didn't think we'd ever get here. There's only one thing left to do.
You know what it is, Rockapella. 1, 2, 3. Bop. Bop shapow. Sorry, I'm not good at acapella. I don't know why. Bit off more than I could chew there. Sorry about that. The voice falls silent as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach for it. They're once again gone. The mirror always makes them leave, but we need to see what's in it. Fury just felt emptiness. She wanted to experience adrenaline, but got nothing in return. Cold has an empty heart with no emotions and wants to experience new stuff. I guess they're truly similar. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. They're kind of a good match for each other. A long quiet again.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
No chance, Lee. No chance. I really liked Inscription as a card game because it did such a good job of like having this really interesting, like engaging story, and it was also like a really tightly designed card game. Okay, where are we looking? We're looking for... I want your thoughts. What do you think about this vessel?
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Yeah, the Inscription vid is really good, in my opinion, because Catburger and I kind of... It's like our true 50-50 between Catburger and I, so you get a lot more of that sweet Catburger action that I know you crave. I saw the physical version of Inscription. I thought about including it, and then I totally forgot. I forgot and also ran out of time while I was editing to include the physical Inscription, or the physical version of Inscription. Let's see. Oh, let's go back.
The
What
next
time
time I
is it?
see you, each of us will
7:47?
finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Do I have time for another route.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to slay her.
Do I have time for another route? I don't think I have time for another route, but I do want to see the end. So what we're gonna do, let's get Stranger, because we love Stranger. Let's get Stranger, and I really want to see the end.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Excuse me.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away. Good. Ignore
let's
that
just
annoying
click
little
through
voice.
this
He
so that
doesn't
we
know
can
what
get
he's
to the
talking
end.
about. That's strange.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Your silence is deafening.
We're not going to the cabin.
But fine. You turn
cannot
around
make
and
me.
trek back down the path. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin.
Oh, jeez. Well, I'll walk
There's
in a different
always a
direction.
choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. At first,
I think I
it's
did for a high
little
school
flickers
play once.
out of
I
the
don't
corner
think I
of your
could
eyes.
summon it on
Glimpses
command.
of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? You've doomed us all. You know that, right? But you lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent.
Cool.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to slay.
Let's go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word.
Wait a minute here. Actually, I forget. What happens if you stay in the woods?
You have already committed to.
Okay. That's okay, yeah. Let's go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Yes, this game is super duper mega meta. Yes, this game is knocking it on the other side of the screen, trying to get out. In a very different way from Inscription, but still quite meta. I'm also excited for Beastie Ball. It's made by the same person, if I'm remembering correctly, made by the same person who made Chicory, which is, oh my god, I love Chicory so much. It's such a lovely little game.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? I've already told you what you're doing. You can't just listen to me. And if you're nothing.
They
just
talk
ignore
so
out.
much.
I'm not going to stop. Yes, take what you're saying
Yes,
here.
yes,
Okay,
yes, yes, yes,
good.
yes. To the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this
Let's
place.
take the table.
None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick,
Both windows.
nauseating
Interesting.
nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
I love you, Contrarian. Let's take those center stairs.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
I just love this part so
Physical
much.
sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Hello.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Contrarian! We love you,
The
Contrarian.
princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
You're apparently a
I
threat
don't
to
have
the
any
world.
weapons, and I'm chained to a wall. Do I look like someone that could end the world? Do I look like a monster?
Everything you've heard about me is true, and I'm going to lay waste to everything, starting with you.
As the princess speaks
Oh,
again,
I love that.
it's almost as if she fractures, and where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? Again? Have you been here before? Should we tell him? Nah, let him stew. Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin. We just turned around and left until... Until? It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us that the world ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Aramis, I think that's extremely well put. Every single day. But I think the eerie thing about this route, it's like you experienced many days walking down the stairs, but like you have no memory of it, and yet the changes that happened to yourself in that time are still persistent within you in some way. That's kind of how I'm trying to imagine it. Also, I do like the phrase thick, nauseating nothing. That's a very good phrase. I'm also not familiar with dingo doodles at all. I don't know what that is. What is it? We just want to get out of
That's
this.
not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't...
The end of the world would be
Do you
an
not have
unbearable
anything
mess.
witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
Contrarian?
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
It's very everything everywhere all at once.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
Yeah, Contrarian has
Surprisingly
growth.
sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Oh, Contrarian. You sweet
it's a
summer
little
child.
late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Really? Huh, interesting. The substance, you say? Also, that Dingo Doodles channel, that does sound really
She's
cute. I'll
gone.
have to check that out.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
So I feel like Cold has a character arc in Fury, for sure. Okay, good to know, Lee. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call Cold's character art positive at all. Silence as you reach forward. Oh, what is this? My cursor changed. I'm nothing at all. I'm a little beak guy. Smooch, smooch. Sorry, I've been streaming for too long. I'm starting to lose it a little bit. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow just beyond reflection.
I think you know what I am.
No, you're so much more complicated than a zombie. Yeah, and I don't know if I would call Smitten's a character arc. Like, I don't feel like he changes at all. I kind of just want to get to the ending to destroy the mirror. Don't need answers. You already know what you are. The Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. A broken route, huh? Like in the direction of Apotheosis? When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Oh, I love that. I love that animation so much.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so
Fury.
long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I miss you too. I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means. You know what? I miss you too, girl. I haven't played this game in a while. And it's nice. It's nice to be back. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles and then patiently waits for you to continue. I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means. Oh, I know what that means.
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Wow, we had a lot of anti-princess folks come in the past couple hours. It was at 90 before. Oh, Lee, who doesn't have issues? There's so many stories we've left unfinished. If I let you out, there has to be another way. It can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Here we go, boys and girls. Oh, good animation. I love that new animation.
There is no beginning to them, and there is no end.
And there is no
There's
end.
only the flood of
There
bodies.
is only the
In
flood
every
of
moment
bodies.
you hold every possible sensation
Every
at
moment
once,
you
and
hold
then you
every
hold them all
possible
again.
sensation at once. And then you hold them all again.
Whoa.
But in the end,
Strange.
you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Oh, that's such a nice touch, how it's more in sync as as she's sort of suggesting this idea of uniting and like the voices become more in sync. Oh, good point, Mab. That's very well put. Explore. I saw every version of us across... Oh, this is different. I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had you drawing breath. Even then, I went on. The world doesn't need you. Oh, that's a little harsh. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue your independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Let's address this vessel statement directly. To be everything at once is the same as being nothing at all. Why would either of us want that? Or, to contain everything is to contain every evil alongside every good. Can we not shed the confines of our old selves and create? Oh, that's beautiful. I couldn't understand you then, but I think I understand you now. You seemed in pain. I'm sorry for what I did to you, but it was the only thing I could do. Oh, this is hard. You seem in pain. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you were in pain. I think I understand you now. Yeah, I think this one feels right. I couldn't understand you then, but I think I understand you now. Oh, there's new questions for the narrator? No, I just skipped it.
You saw with a single pair of eyes, but you needed dozens to comprehend.
And now here we are, each with millions of eyes, and all of them open.
Excellent.
Person. Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
Sean, that kind of reminds me of, I've been replaying 1000 Times Resist lately, and it kind of reminds me of the end of that game, 1000 Times Resist. Because, like, at the end of it, you have all of these different characters that you've developed relationships with and an understanding of, and you do see them all, but it's kind of up to you to decide, like, who's going to come with you into the future. Like, who do you trust? Who do you think should build a future with you? Oh, there is a new crow question for the princess. Okay. Huh. Crow question for the princess. I know that doesn't totally make sense, but I just think it's a nice phrase. I just think it's pretty. Like Chief Repo, a genetic opera. I think this princess would be really good friends with Anthony Head. Okay, so these ones are the same. I won't engage with violence. You act as though the world can't exist without you. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Stop the fight early and surrender. Let's address this statement directly. Address this vessel's statement directly is what I'm trying to say. A person is not a body. Death is transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it. Well, bit of a transhumanist myself, if I'm honest with you, so this kind of hits close to home for me. Question of, can the self exist without the body? I'm not my body, but perhaps others are theirs. I am not my body, but I feel my body suffer. I don't fear death, not anymore. But what am I if I'm not a body? I think I'm not my body, but perhaps others are theirs is one that really speaks to me. Because I feel like transhumanism and like just rejecting having a physical form, it holds a lot of appeal for me personally. But I know I've had a lot of conversations with good friends about it who are alarmed by this idea and really, they're just very attached to their bodies. So that's chill, that's fine, I get that. And I think that's really important to respect that. So.
And yet bodies change and consciousness goes on. The infant's body is not the child's, is not the adult's, but the thread of existence remains strung through it all.
What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, but you took me with you, and together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again.
Oh, I love that. That's
you
beautiful.
and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
Transhumanism, I mean, it's a lot of things, but I think for me in this particular context, this is not the one definition of transhumanism, but for me, transhumanism is understanding the aspect of transhumanism I'm interested in is, can you be a self, like, outside of a body? Could you be a brain in a jar and still live, like, a fun and interesting life? Could you upload your consciousness to the internet? Like, these sorts of questions. I'm super interested in that stuff. It gets kind of death culty pretty quickly, so I think it's really important to be circumspect with these ideas and not go too crazy with them. But I am really interested in these ideas. But what if you found a way, wizards, what if you found a way to simulate that brain chemistry? I think is like, that's the thing I would say back to you if I wanted to start an argument about it, but I don't know if I want to. Would a brain in a jar feel a phantom body? Another great question. Circumcised? Well, I don't know what to say to that. I aspire to the purity of the blessed machine. Drains, is that from something? That's beautiful. Oh, we have so many transhumanism friends in the chat. What's up? What's up, transhumanist friends? How are we today? Yes, 100% franchise. That is 100% one of the things that got me into transhumanism, among like half a dozen other things. That's CJ the X video. Absolutely. Let's address this vessel statement directly. Not just keep talking about transhumanism all night. As much as I could, we'll save that for another video essay. Good to know people are interested in it, though. Maybe I can write a little something about that. I wish I could leave with you now, like we did then. I miss being so close to you. Just because we're bound together doesn't mean I can't be whole without you. That was terrible. I never want to be so close to anyone ever again. I never wanted to get pulled to you. I was only trying to save the world. I never wanted to get pulled into you. I just didn't like sharing a body with you. And you rewarded me with more of what I didn't like. I mean, just because we're bound together doesn't mean I can't be whole without you is a nice thing to say. I mean, it's a good sentiment to hold within myself. I think that's sort of the assert your independence route. Ah, 40k. All right. 40k is cool. I have to admit, 40k has a lot of cool writing in it, even though I cannot bring myself to play one of the games. Yeah, Mab, I think that's part of it. I think it's complicated, right? Like, I don't know. Like, saying I'm a transhumanist is not saying something that everybody knows what you mean, right? I wish I could leave with you then like we did then. I miss being so close to you. I think I gotta say this. I don't think she'll like this, but I feel like I have to say this just because we're bound together doesn't mean I can't be whole without you.
Could you bear the risk of
she was fine
seeking
with that.
the truth? What if you're wrong? You are weightless and alone, suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to hold. A tiny island caught between the death of the old and the birth of the new. But you did not go quietly. You spat in the eye of that which would claim godhood, and through that defiance, you bound us both together. Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And without you to resist me, there can be no externalities. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness. We are talking a lot about consciousness right now. Even when you became a shadow of a god, one good shot was all it took to bring you crashing down. Sick burn. Speak about life and death and change and stagnation. Done nothing but lecture me. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Won't engage in violence. Okay, what can we address the vessel with? I still defy you now. I'm sorry for what I did to you. We made each other worse. I miss when that was you. You were consumed by your own ego. She was consumed by her own ego.
And you shed your doubts to rise against me. It was only together that we were able to create something beautiful.
That's true.
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale?
Damsel!
You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair, you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars.
Good point, Sean.
But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
Let's address the vessel statement directly. Is there anything new here? No, address directly. I think Damsel 3, of the routes I played tonight, I still need to play Den and a few other things, but of the routes I played tonight, Damsel 3 I think is my favorite of these ones. Spectre is second favorite. But I don't know, there was just something so cathartic about like being able to look at her and say that like I don't know that I was ever given the chance to like care about you because of the situation we've been put in. But I think I can do it now. There's just such a personal honesty in Damsel 3 that's like so front and center that's very appealing to me personally. I was so glad to dance with you. That was a mockery of a life we shared. What we shared there was agony, but it doesn't have to be like that. We can find a way to make things better. I'd never want to hold the world still, but is suffering the only alternative? The only reason we weren't happy was because we couldn't forget. There's a version of that world worth living in. I don't don't know, this is like, baby come back, you can blame it all on me. Divorced guy trying to win his wife back vibes. I was glad to dance with you.
And dance with me again. And you'll never have to stop.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving. Oh! Uh-oh.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
Okay.
There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Excuse me. It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you sit so above it all. What do you think happens when we leave here? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let that happen. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. You are cruelty. I don't know what the answer is, but has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. I've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. A lot of this feels the same. Let's do some exploring.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
That's right. I want to go see the cage for sure. What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Okay, is it toxic of me that I find that compelling? That I'm like, yeah, that sounds good. Let's go do that. Why would anyone think that she's cruelty itself? I don't really understand that. Jonathan Sims in the live stream said one route in the Pristine Cut slightly changed his perspective of the narrator, and it was Damsel 3. Yeah, because, like, the narrator changes a little bit in Damsel 3. The narrator, like, even the narrator's on board for the love story. You've done everything you can. Let's say this last one.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Oh, honey.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
I have something to tell you about perspectives. Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
Okay. I thought you
I
died
don't
when
think
I was
that's
there.
wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to
you're
get
probably
through
right,
all of
Ivan.
that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she?
That's what
Let's
I say to
make this
Mr.
quick.
Katie every morning
you
when
ready?
he wakes up first thing. It's time to resume our dance. Let's see. Oh, I'm interested in the new nightmare design. I'm excited to check that out. Okay. Yeah. Let's do
Let's
it.
go.
Really interesting.
And here
that
we are.
going-
I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
It's really interesting that to get back to the heart of the princess, you kind of do the reverse of what you did to get to the stranger. And then, like, the stranger has, like, a special ending if you do the stranger first. I think that's really interesting. Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Oh, sorry, narrator. You were kind of a jerk most of the time, but I do feel bad about that. If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin to me? I think that's very sweet. It's very nostalgic. Good riddance. I don't know how to feel about him being gone. I am kind of sad to see him go.
It's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
We don't need the blade.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
Oh, honey, I could have picked anything. A monkey could have played this game.
Do you remember the first time we were
here?
The first time we heard her voice?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
There you are. You look just like you did when we first met. Let's talk for a bit. Maybe we can figure this out. You are so sweet, but the first time we met, you tried to rescue me, and I stabbed you like 50 times in the chest. And you know how bad of a job I did. You were the one getting stabbed. I mean, yes, you were possessed by that freaky voice living in your head, but I also could have maybe tried doing anything else before deciding to kill you. Anyways, I'm also sorry. We both let things get a little out of hand, but we don't have to let that stop us from being who we want to be.
You know, when she puts it like that...
I love that. Is that new? Or have I just never done Damsel first route before? Where she's like, you're sweet, but, you know, you did try to do the right thing, and, like, acknowledging that we tried not to kill her. You, same as you are out there. I don't think I want to be a god. Which princess are you? Is this the real you? What's your name?
I don't have one, and I think I like it better that way. But you can call me Princess if you want. You know, you never told me your name.
Oh, do I get to enter it? I'll call him Stink Bottom. No, I don't get to call myself Stink Bottom? Damn. I'm fine with the long quiet.
Quiet it is.
Not hero? Oh well, quiet will do. That's always been us, hasn't it?
It's good to finally see you again.
Yeah, I missed you so much. Not that we've ever really been apart, but still, it feels like it's been so long. Like this is some sort of a big reunion.
Are you the same as you are out there?
I am she as much as she is me. And all of us are both everything and also not everything. I had you there for a second, didn't I?
Oh, I love that. That's so cute.
I think I'm different from her, and I'm happy I'm different. I think being her would mean I'd lose a lot of myself along the way. I think I'd have to lose the parts of you that matter to me.
Aww. Is this the real you?
I'm the princess. The one you've been spending all this time with. I know I've changed a few times, but so have you. And you're still real to me.
Shadow the Hedgehog 2005? In what way, Toad? Defend yourself. What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't know. I don't think it's fair to judge her. It must be so lonely, thinking that she's everything that matters in the world. Thinking that she's the only one with all the answers.
I never thought about it like that. That does sound lonely, doesn't it?
None of this was fair for either of us, was it?
I don't know. We made it to the other side. And we found each other. I think that means all of the bad was worth it.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Me neither. It's so big. It's so much responsibility. And at the end of the day, it just feels like waking up in another basement. It's something we never asked for, trapping us somewhere we never wanted to be.
So, let's leave.
Can we actually do that? What would that even mean? Where would we go?
I've always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I want to just walk through the cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know something new. It doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. This previous option, not knowing what it means, is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know something new. That feels very like the polar opposite of the Damsel 3 route, where everything is all about we're doing the same thing over and over, and nothing is ever new, and that makes it hell eventually. Which incidentally is why the concept of heaven doesn't really make sense to me, because anything forever becomes hell. And also any hell forever would probably also become heaven eventually, because all experiences led out into infinity lead to all experiences. Anyway, I'm not an expert, but that's just what I think, and some other philosopher whose name I don't know. Anyway, so that's just my thoughts about this particular line. I don't know where we'd go, but as long as it's not here, and as long as I'm with you, that's all I want. Explore. Take her hand in yours. I want to know something new. Aw, she liked
That's
that.
terrifying, but yeah, I think I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Honestly, being trapped anywhere with Q is hell. Man, the thing I love about Next Gen, not Voyager Q, but Next Gen Q, the thing I love about Star Trek Next Gen Q is just how immediately annoyed Picard is when he shows up. Like, he is immediately like, nope, get out, Q, get out, nope. I just love that so much. Are you gonna be okay alone? Thanks for everything. You sure you don't want to come?
Yeah, it wouldn't feel right, but I'll be okay.
All right. I'd be
I
a
don't
weird,
think I'll be
in a
alone for
weird
long
throuple.
either. I'm sure I can find the others.
With the voice in my head, me and my princess girlfriend. Why not? Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend. a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
Come on, princess. It's
I
just
thought
a
people would
door.
want me to read it. Yeah, the narrator's
Sorry,
fine.
I'm just a little nervous. This is really it. Whatever happens next will be completely new.
Oh, hey, welcome, Ryan. Yeah, welcome to the best visual novel ever. Well, I'm sorry, all other visual novels. I don't really mean that other visual novels, but today it's the best visual novel ever. It's one of the best visual novel evers, for sure. Slay the Coffee Store? I would totally play that sequel. Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. This really is it. Whatever happens next will be completely new. I love you. Neither of us knows what's going to be out there.
And that's okay. That's the point, right? Side by side, stepping out into the unknown. Together.
Exactly. Aww. That's so sweet. Yay! Oh, heck yeah! Good game! Oh. Thanks so much, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Oh, I'm so glad that I was able to play this with everybody here. Yeah, thanks to all the like diehard Princess fans who helped me like get to all the new content. That was a huge help. Huge thanks to Black Tabby, who even jumped in to try to do some troubleshooting live on air. That was really sweet of them. Yeah, no, thank you guys so much. Yeah, totally. You're on a path in the street. At the end of the path is a coffee shop. You're here to slay it. Oh, I'm so glad. This was such a nice, like, feel-good stream, guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate y'all for being here. It really means a lot. I still don't know. I still have no idea okay, I think I probably will make another Slay the Princess video. Look, they're so cute. Oh, what a cute, happy family. So, I think I probably will make another Slay the Princess video, but I need to give it some time. I need some time to think about it and to really come at it with a unique take. Yeah, I need some time to process what I just played and play the rest of it, of course. All right, let's unionize. Unionize the princess. 85 to 15. Thanks everybody for saving the princess tonight. Yeah, and I have to complete the gallery and stuff, so I'll do that off stream. But yeah, absolutely. I think we're gonna end the stream there. Thank you all so much for coming tonight. You guys really made this super fun and special, so thank you. Take care, everybody. Have a really, really good night.